Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Open source upgrade tree? Bro, I haven't even made it yet. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I have a dilemma. I don't know if I should make the upgrade tree UI based or not. So UI based? Well, okay, thing is it'll look UI based regardless. There's two different approaches. One would be the approach I took in Slime RNG. A different approach would be what Pets Go does. Pets Go, for those that are unaware, their skill tree is actually like parts. And instead of them moving the UI, they actually shift the camera. Pretty interesting. No Rocket League. The thought process behind it is that it's kind of weird. Like, UI is like actually relatively expensive. Bro copying Slime RNG. Nope. What is it like to be 30? True, I'm closer to 30 than 20. Isn't that weird? Borderline 30-year-old. What does that mean, Jason? Consider using Roblox TypeScript? Not really. I haven't really considered that now. Oh. I guess I can make an announcement in my Discord server, huh? Since now I have one of those. Go join the Discord server, guys. Yeah. I thought I unlocked it, but maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what? I think I unlocked it, but I didn't change the role member permissions. There we go. Okay, behave. Okay. So my thought process: we can make it UI based, or we can make it. Leaf, how can I be able to access the game server? We're talking about Discord. It's in the description of the YouTube video. Yeah, I'm going to RDC. Like Derp did. Did Derp make a skill tree? Derp uses 3D. For what? When did he make a skill tree? You think of Derp? You think of Derp as your competitor? No. He's more like a Make-A-Wish like kid. Like if I had to put like a label on it, you know. Yeah, you can still jump on it. There he is. There he is. Go skill tree? It doesn't exist. I'm making it. What's your thoughts on your Slime RNG one? Slime RNG one's fine. Like, functionally it works, except when the skill tree gets, like, relatively big, it gets kind of laggy. Genius idea, Jason. Bro, this stream just started. When are you gonna unlock genre? I just did. DMCA me for being too old. I don't think you know what DMCA means. The server is empty. Bro, I just made it. Okay. Here are the two options. I'm just gonna show them. In Pets Go, their skill tree, although it may look like UI, is not UI. It's actually done using parts. If I go to upgrade here, these are literal parts. You can tell because if you look at down here, UI is literally non-existent. What is confusing to me, so it's very performant, right? You can kind of see that here. Quite performant. I guess, okay, so the hovering still is UI though. I guess it's not. I definitely see some. But it makes it really easy to use like neon parts basically, which would be nice. But you like, then every single part would have to use a surface GUI, right? I guess wouldn't be ideal. The alternative, so this is basically a camera and you're just shifting the camera over or presumably getting closer. I guess, wait, how does that work though? Because wouldn't the FOV make it look like things are like weird? Okay, maybe I'm should just do parts or just do UI because this already I can imagine lots of issues. And then the alternative would be what I do in SlimeRNG, which is basically purely UI. Well, it is purely UI. But you can see how basically when UI comes in, there's a decent amount of like frame, especially moving around. And zooming in, like, there's a noticeable spike in frame time. Do admin abuse? There you go. Yeah, basically. Camera can be fixed with setting the FOV low. Yeah, but then wouldn't the camera have to be really far away? You know what I mean? If the FOV is really low, then wouldn't the camera have to be really far away? And wouldn't surface GUIs kind of render weird? Because if the distance is far? The 3 remaining SlimeRNG players are gonna love that, yeah. Yes, the camera is using far away. Okay. It's just, I guess, I don't know. I've experienced lag with my system, but maybe it's fine. Also, like, it's pretty expensive to zoom in and out on the UI-based one, but it's completely free on camera-based. Like, why am I not in streamer mode? Wait, I am. Weird. Whatever. Using parts to making an entirely new system just save some frames, but you know the system works because SlimeRNG did well. Yeah, but I feel like using parts would be fun because it's an entirely new system. You know what I mean? I feel like it would just be fun because I've never done it before. Yeah, because then I would also be able to use particle emitters, which is cool. You do planes for the parts, then you don't have to mess with FOV. I don't think that's necessarily true though. Because, like, let's assume we have a part that's close up like this. And it's just like, you know, basically just a plane. Like, see how the ones in this top right corner, it's not actually square? You know what I mean? Or is it? Well, maybe it is. The roads from a top view? I don't think that'd make any difference, would it? Maybe. Pattern on the base plate seems to be consistent. You know, you're not wrong. So I don't need to mess with FOV then. Okay. Cool. Makes my life easier then. Minimal shape distortion, let's just set the FOV really high. Okay. And then zooming in would just be lowering the Y. Okay. I'm good with this actually. So let's open up Blender, make a hexagon. I guess this way then we don't even need to make like multiple outlines, because before with Slime RNG basically each outline was a different image, but this we can just use, you know, color. You can see here, basically there's different outlines for each one. Up. So what do we need? We need a inner hexagon, an outer yeah, a surface GUI, which that would just be a part, super simple. So for the inner part though, I definitely want it to have a gradient look to it. I guess I could just use maybe the texture on that? I don't know. Oh, nice, Andrew. I heard that Blue Shell did as well. Congrats. Okay, so this will be a I guess a cylinder with 6 sides and a depth Does the depth matter? Just delete the extra faces? But wouldn't... Yes. But literally, we're just exporting a plane. And then we also need the stroke. Yep, depth you'll be able to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Potentially. I feel like depth might be needed, though. My nephew's gonna be super impressed. True. Yeah, they love the check marks. I actually think I'm gonna try doing it with depth. So SZ. Again, I'm sorry for any pro Blender users. I'm not that guy. Like, would I just do an inset like this? You know what I mean? See what I mean? Where, like, we can be... Oh, I guess in an orthogonal, you don't see the edges. It doesn't need any depth. But I swear if I export this, we would see depth. Like... See what I mean? Like, you would see it from the sides, but maybe that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying about FOV. So is depth bad? I feel like depth could look cool. FOV 0 doesn't exist. It's like dividing by 0. Okay. I think it'll look bad. We'll just do this. And then I need... what is it? Alt G? Alt G? No. The origin. Geometry to origin. Control A. Patient fill. Control E or Shift E to extrude by normal. And then Control A, E. $50. Click E and then S. Okay. Thank you. Is there an extra face though in the middle now? There you go. So yes, okay. That. So oh, I see. I need to delete this face and then rebuild this, right? There you go. I also need to separate. Separate by selection. Okay. Okay. And then so what's gonna happen is that this outer edge will be like the stroke. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have just an inset. You guys are right. That was I was thinking of doing like a stroke on the outer, but just doing an inset and scaling it up would be a lot easier. This inner part I'm gonna want a texture, but let's just export this as an FBX for now, just to see what we're working with. Where are we? Here. Bevel it. I mean, we'll mess around with it. And then import assets, meshes, tile 1. We'll have to double-side it, obviously, since it's a plane. FOV of 30. Separate. Okay. Interesting. I do not like this report, whatever. Double-sided. And then what we'll do is this is the stroke. Yep. Okay, first off, let's just make this way smaller. What? That's annoying. And then we'll set this to be neon. And then this inner one would be like you know, something like this. I don't really know exactly. And then, all right, with FLV30, okay. I don't think it'll really change much, but and then doesn't this technically need to be like a I wonder how they do the lighting. Do they just put everything in like a black box? Make the black part neon? What? Move atmosphere when in this menu. Dude, this might be just too jank. I might just do UI. This feels really jank. Redo is cooler. Okay, but like the whole point is that you don't even know it's 3D. It just sucks because I know it's more performant, but this feels super jank. Also, like, I don't get why it's more performant, because every part has a surface GUI in it. You know what I mean? And isn't that just fundamentally horrible? Each surface goes to struggle. Okay, that's what I thought, but it's just straight up. It didn't seem like it was. One surface GUI in position all the icons based on that. Is that really what they're doing, though? That feels so bad. Not even show up because it's plain. Oh no. So basically, the reason why you would want to do it 3D is you're able to then freely use particle emitters. You're able to then use neon parts, so you have like cool glow effects easily. And you're able to then manipulate the camera by just moving the camera instead of having to move the entire frame, which ends up being way more performant, basically. But I feel like this just sucks, to be completely honest. I'm just experimenting. Just experimenting. This isn't anything more than that. There is... Okay, whatever. Coin marker. What mouse using? The MX Master 4. The thing is, like, it's not about it being 2D or 3D. Like, it's not about that at all. It'll visually feel the same. It's more so, just thinking about, like, the flexibility and performance. But this seems very jank. Yeah, I think I'll just make it 2D. That's really comfortable for the wrist. I like it. That was jank. The pros going 3D are so good. You think so? UI is cheaper, TBH. Just don't make it too large on one tree. Well, that's the issue, is that I don't think it is cheaper. Maybe on a super tiny tree, UI is cheaper. What makes it janky? Because it's parts. Like, it's... I think I'm just gonna do UI. It's a blue shell. I think I'm just gonna do UI. I'm not feeling this. There are reasons to make this a 3D thing. There 100% are real reasons. There are 100% real reasons to make it a 3D thing. I just don't know if it's worth it. Okay, we'll just do it UI. It's fun. That's how I've done my last couple, so whatever. It's for fun, so just do it. I actually just don't think it's gonna be worth it, though. It's not gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be That's also true. It's not gonna be fun. It's gonna be a huge pain. Oh shoot. Not what I wanted. I need this. Oh. This. Okay. Let's make the hexagon. And like, actually though. I don't like that. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, this is Figma. What's happening with slime in the future? Nothing. I'm done with that game, I'm sorry. How comfortable do you feel on Blender after a few months on it? I'm so much better than I was, but I'm still not proficient. I feel like I can like model really basic things, or like have an idea on how to model something. And then let's give this, I'm thinking like, yeah, like a big outer white stroke like that. And then actually outline this again, but with black. I guess I didn't want the inner though. So what do I need to do? I need to only do here. kind of like that. And then I want to do, give this a glowing effect. So what I'll do is do drop shadow, 0 white like this. Duplicate this a few times. Maybe one more, but this will be something like that. I think that looks actually really dang good. And then maybe, first off, is this stroke necessary? I kind of like it. I don't know if it's actually adding anything. I think it looks good though. Okay, and then I want a drop shadow. Maybe like that. I don't know if that actually did anything. Okay, we don't need a drop shadow, never mind. I think that's just good already. I'm designing the UI for it right now, for the skill tree. That's it. I think that looks good. Whoops. So what else do we need? We need a couple different colors. Do we need the base color? We need... I'm forgetting. What is the difference between blue and yellow? Yellow is to go into a subtree. Red is to go back. Blue is... what? If you already own it? I'm doing a white. Wait, what? What did I do in Tower Defense RNG? I had one white outer border and 3 different inners. So is it always a white border? So Qualified. Things are going slowly, but they're going. Oh, you fixed it? Okay. Oh, really qualified? I think, dude, honestly, just round-based games like that are really hard. Wait, I think... How do I have this set up? Name up top, cost below, or something like that? Right? Where is... Line height. In. I don't think you can upload custom fonts last time I checked. I don't like sweet potatoes. Is it really just the inner here? Huh. Oh, well now I really dislike the stroke on this. Huh? The white stroke is too thick, you think? I think put this there and then increase the size of this. It's weird because these like blend together. Like this instead. A couple mil. I was trying that earlier. It didn't look very good. Shadow blur to what? X speed and jump scare all. This upgrade tree is not gonna be like an upgrade tree that I've done before. Like it's actually gonna be fundamentally a bit different. I have a cool idea that I'm gonna be trying. This is called Figma. Also, it's in the FAQ, for those wondering. Make it a bit less, but not like the one you made. Okay. Okay, I'm good with that. Let's ship it. Believe it or not, you need to make the icons. Brutal, I know. Upgrade, tile, stroke, white. Upgrade, tile. Fill. Back. Figma is the worst part of development for me. Like, you're bad at it? Or you don't enjoy it? I do want to try something. Like, if we own this and we make it green, no, it looks trash. I wonder if there's something there, though. Like, light green almost? Maybe. Okay. Innovate. Let's leave it at that, I suppose. So we could export these as well. You probably should. Yeah, I will. I don't know if I even need the yellow and red ones for this. I'm just gonna export them for now, and then we'll come back to it if we end up needing it. Okay, cool. And then let's import all of this. Asset manager. Assets, images, frames. Ding bong. Open. Import. No way. Hashtag leaf ubot. Caught. Dude, I really dislike the new asset manager. I say it every single time, but like, bro, I genuinely do not like it. It like actually makes my life harder. And now, when I copy and paste, it only does this, so I need to go and copy this. It's like, why? Like, actually just made my life worse. It added, like, 3 more steps than it used to be. And I hate when people just complain to complain, but like, unironically, that's how I feel. I feel like so many people just complain whenever Roblox does anything. I feel like is stupid. Like, this is unironically worse. Okay. I know you can disable it, but they're gonna force it on us anyways. It just added multiple clicks for no reason. Just annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new feature, and it's gonna be called upgrade tree, or just upgrades maybe. Yeah, how about just upgrades? Make a folder for UI. That's not a folder. Okay. So I'll create my root, and inside of the root, we need also an upgrade slice. Upgrade slice or upgrade slice? Upgrade slice. Local upgrades open will be a vide.source. I mean, dude, I want to use charm for this though. Charm Atom. I wish Vide was built on charm atoms. Is that crazy? Ripco. Where's the kitty? They're not in here. I know that there's Vide Charm, but it's not the same. Use Charm for some energy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll just do... Why did I not use Pascal case? Anyone know? Please import. Thank you. Vide show upgrades open. Function. Return upgrade menu and like 0.3 or something. Did you make the 3 models by your own, like the button and stuff? Yeah. The fish, I didn't. That was just a random thing from the toolbox. But the fish has nothing to do with the game. Difference between Vide sources and charm atoms. Vide sources are only relevant to UI. Yeah, I did see that, Mert. So basically, charm adds like one another validator layer between client and server states. No. I don't use charm on the server basically ever. What's stopping me from using Vide sources as charm atoms? Vide sources are only reactive inside of Vide scopes. Or reactive Vide scopes. Where charm atoms are reactive everywhere. Essentially, exactly that, Decino, yeah. What were your ad settings in SlimeRG? I just did like 40 ad credits a day for like a week. What do you think about using or adding hunting pots using Figma remotes to catch exploiters? I think the better thing to do is in between updates, just update what the remotes are calling, and if they call the old functions, ban the user. Okay, so I'm gonna do local fade in full is Vide derive return open, return if open, then 0.5 else 1, and then local transparency Vide spring. Period of like damping of 1, so Apple 5 goes crazy. Just do it for fun, Neto. I don't know. I would never go into Roblox as someone who doesn't know anything about it, expecting it to be like a source of income. I would think of it similar to YouTube, where it's like, sure, anyone can make a YouTube video. That doesn't mean like you're gonna be a successful YouTuber. If you like study a lot and see what works and everything like that, sure, you can become one. But I feel like most of the YouTubers out there just did it for fun at first and then learned as they went on. Should do frame or image label. Thing is, I actually want this. How big is this? I will export this at half size. Yep. Upgrade menu background. To be fair, Roblox has a much lower entry point to start earning compared to YouTube. There's probably billions of videos with 0 clicks. It's basically a graveyard on this site. Dude, you could say the same for Roblox. There's billions of games, maybe not billions, that have literally nothing as well. No, I'm not for hire. Is 1.9% CTR good or is it bad AF? Completely depends on the game. Top games on the site. Top games on Roblox literally have a CTR or QPTR or PTR, dude. They keep on changing it. In the range of like 0.3 to 0.5%. A new clickbait game can get like 5%. Like, new games will have much better CTR than old games or established games. It's just a fact. The longer that your game is out and the longer that your game like has players, the worse the CTR will be. Leaf, did you abandon all of your day ones for the money and fame? I'm still streaming, ain't I? Yeah, I do Roblox full time. I've done Roblox full time for the last like 5 years. Super out there. Nah, I just work alone. Why is the message history still disabled? Oh, on Discord, I probably just forgot. Is it good money? I mean, I do very well for my age. But I'm also one of the top developers on the site, so... StarterGui top 1. It was number 1 for a short period in terms of CCU. Like during a couple of the admin abuses, it was number 1. Okay, and then what I'll do is on bottom bar, upgrade button, when you activate, we'll say upgrade slice, upgrades open, true. It gets stressful and you have to satisfy millions. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so now when I click this, nothing happens because why? I don't know. No one knows. Especially not me. Okay, what? What? Oh my god, I'm a genius. Literally the smartest person of all time. Okay, nice. Um... Okay, let's add a close button as well. We also need to put this inside of a thing. I guess this should be... This should be a slide-in frame. Slide frame? Like that. And then the slide frame, we need what? Shown equals open. Shown position. UDIM2. Vector2 dot new 4.51 hidden position EDM2 from scale 0.5, I don't know, doesn't matter, something like that. And then we need the size, EDA2 from offset, probably like 200, 100, just guessing, maybe 80. And then on activated, we say upgrade slice, upgrades open, false. Let me change this. Local open equals upgrade slice, upgrades open, Vide charm, use atom, upgrade slice, upgrade open. Nice. Yeah, doom scrolling is not good for you. Delete your TikTok. Trust. I have no idea. Harry Jama. Doom scroll? No. I don't have any short form content. Apps. I do have Twitter, but I guess I don't use it like that. Does Twitter even count? Twitter, I feel like I see 5 posts that actually are Roblox related, and then I get off because they're useless. Do you use them for entertainment? I'll watch YouTube videos, I guess. It's not short form though. Twitter is where I saw depth fade, that's correct. Twitter is nice because I get to see like other Roblox developers. I feel like that's like the one place that people, like decent developers, will post, but there's also a lot of slop readers on there too. But I'm starting Roblox poster rage, but yeah, literally. Completely depends on the game and how locked in I am. I made Slime RNG in 5 weeks. Leaf, read Twitch chat, please. Leaf, how have you made all UI disappear when in upgrade screen? I have a screen covered source. here, and it just tracks anything that covers the screen, such as the upgrade menu, which is currently the only thing that covers the screen. You said to read Twitch chat, and then the last thing you said was growl when someone said meow. And then someone said purr, meow, meow, growl. I was really missing out. Really missing out. Stop reading, he says. That's so funny. Yeah, I'll be on RDC. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. I can't believe you're 6'5", bro. Yeah, you better believe it. Because it's the truth. Okay. We have the basic open upgrade. Age? I'm 25. No way you're actually 6'5". Yeah, I lied. I'm 6'4". Real. Leave your dev Discord has chat history disabled. Oh. Dude, I'm bad at Discord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Read message history. There you go. You're welcome. I think. It's weird because there's like... Wait. Read message history. Because there's like the channel thing and then also the role thing. I don't know. Does that work? Okay. Next. We need the button that you're currently viewing. We need to actually do like the entire back end. So each button will have its own upgrade tree. Crazy, I know. You ever tried out playing Deadlock? No. They're pretty much the same thing, Robo. I haven't really changed much. Okay. What's your plans with that server? Dude, I have no plans. I just made it because people were asking. A couple mil Gucci. Okay. So we need the active button. And that would be basically the upgrade tree that you're looking at. So when we open up upgrades root, basically from here, let's have a new component. So I'll make a folder called components. And then inside of components, we'll have an upgrade tree. Inside of upgrade tree, we'll have an upgrade tile. Okay. So inside of upgrade tree, we need to say local active button ID will be Vide charm, use atom button slice, active button. This is a charm. Yes, okay. So now we need to create the actual tree. So inside of the button info, so every single button will have its own upgrade tree, right? I think it would make sense to put the upgrade tree inside of the button info. Although it will turn into kind of a mess. But I think it's fine since it's just raw data. You say data or data? Leaf, do you think you're good with giving good evals? I mean, I've never really had to think about that. I feel like I know how to value my own games. You say data? Rickson, you say data? Data, not data. GUI versus GUI? Dude, it's GUI. In England, it's data. You know what's weird? So I played a lot of RuneScape as a child. And they use like the English spellings for lots of words. And that's like how I learned to type, was playing RuneScape. So a lot of the words, a lot of words, or not a lot, but like there's a couple words that I'll like think are spelled one way, but then they're not then they're not actually spelled that way. That's like the English spelling. Used to play OSRS. Not much these days. I have been wanting to get back into it. I still watch content constantly, but not so much playing anymore. I was maxed on RS3, but RS3 is trash, so. And then I did restart on OSRS. I actually made a Iron Man not that long ago, but I don't know, I couldn't get it back into it. I have no idea. I've never used The Lemonade AI thing. Joining their mobile team soon as technical designer. OSRS? That's sick. That's really cool. As a technical designer, what does that mean? Does that mean art? Or what? Technical designer. Designing the tech? Let's say holiday in US? I don't think so. Also, what's up, Andrew? Okay. Upgrades. This would just be an upgrade tree. Does CTR differ depending on your game genre and your experience? Yes. Vary a ton. I'd be designing content for OSRS, then building it myself in their in-house scripting language on the mobile team. Okay, okay. What's their... Isn't it called Rune Script or something like that? I've seen some... Yeah, okay, okay. I thought Derp's game is shipping today. No, it's not Tycoon Simulator. His new one? I have no idea. I don't know if he did or not. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking right now. I think I need to make each button... I think I need to make each button be its own file. Otherwise, this will just get confusing. The kitty? Is there a cat here? Oh. He's hiding. +1 keycap defense. Yeah. Is it out, Andrew? His Wi-Fi cut out. That's really convenient for him. Just really convenient that on release day his Wi-Fi cuts out. I feel like this just keeps on happening to him. This kind of stuff. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna break the game for a sec, but it's gonna be worth it in the long run. I don't want to just name this file red, though. I guess I could just put the suffix info, like button info. And then loop through, and then add, but then what? Loop through. Export these types, you can get them here, which technically wouldn't be cyclical dependency, but it's like weird. Please. And then what we would do is loop through. Apparent bitch filter. How would I get an area function that returns the next capture? Oh, I could just replace the sub button info. Replace button info with nothing. And that would just give me the button ID, and then we just say button info button ID equals require module. Super weird, I know, but And then just delete this and create blue button info. How many times are we requiring this? What happened to my why does this not name the file? I need to open up like some old code here. Let's be crash bots. Crash Russell spike. No, it went back down to like 400 CCU today. I have no idea what happened. Oh. Okay, so that just doesn't work. Cool. Gonna do a little bit of undoing. And we're just gonna deal with it. Why? What? God. Everything works again? Yes? Okay. I mean, dude, I guess we just need to put everything in here. I mean, the alternative is to make all the upgrades inside of the upgrades feature instead of trying to shoehorn them into button info. Like, it makes the most sense to put them in button info because it's the button that owns it. But, like... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Guess this would just be an upgrade. Yeah. I think this will be better. And then we'll just define it like this. I think I like this better. Okay. And then so let's just say root. root dependency will be Leaf. What do you do with exploiters? I lock them in a cage. What? It makes them try to install plugins they don't install. Oh, I'm dumb. You can have a top. For some reason I thought you couldn't have a top. I think string unions are better for enums. I don't think it matters. Dude, I don't know. It just auto-updated, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but whatever. Let me make a helper function here. Well, you know what? Yeah, whatever. Um. I feel like for some people, that's just the way they like to play the game, is to try and cheat at it. Outsmarting in their head. Time to use the asset manager. I'm hype. You have fun. Develop in React on the web, but using React Lua on Roblox is confusing since you would use offset, then convert to scale traditional UI. How would that work with React? So what I've done in the past, I used React for about a year. I'm using a different declarative UI now. But basically what I like to do is create, let's go to my bottom bar. Well, I think let's go to my, I don't have much UI on this. Does bottom bar even use it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So my bottom bar, which is right here, this bottom bar here, what I like to do is I create basically an auto-scaled frame. If I look inside this component, it's using an auto-scaled frame, which what it does is you grab basically the size of the viewport that you're doing in Studio and just automatically scale that. So my viewport size is this. Okay. And basically you just scale that. You can still use offset and then use the UI scale instances to scale the UI based off of the UI or based off of the viewport size. So for instance, if I go to my bottom bar, which will be, oh, it doesn't have a name. It's this here. You can see how there's a UI scale instance in here. You can see it's 0.64. And then as I change this, it's automatically changing. So this way, I'm able to use, see how the size is 500 by 140 pixels. So I'm able to program using offset using pixels, but then because I'm using these UI scale, it'll automatically scale itself. This is the same approach I've done with React. I know some people have like a use pixel hook, that kind of stuff. Yes, I actually have an open source game using React. Now that I think about it. Link in the description. If you go to my repositories, it is Easy Defense right here. This is a game. It's a fully open source game. The code. And you can see, I don't know if I go to features, inventory, UI, screens. I don't know, inventory HUD. I don't know. But this was actually made using React, so you can get that. And then somewhere in here, I'm using probably core UI, maybe component, primitives, auto scaled frame. You can see I have that basically the exact same logic here, where you have like a studio size and that kind of thing. I personally prefer Vide. I switched to Vide, but if you're very familiar with React and you don't want to learn any new declarative UI, whatever, you know, React is there. Hello, Haunt Dev. I have no idea what I was doing. Oh, upgrade trees. Let's name this icon actually. It's weird. I need to basically wrap everything into function here. That's what this is doing. Okay, then we also need a cost. Which will, I guess, yeah, we might as well do it how I normally do. Cost would be, currency would be like coins, and then amount, you know, the amount. And then we can define upgrade here, which the dependency will be a string. Guide will be a number. Icon will be any. Currency is a string, amount, number, and this might exist, but it won't exist for the root. I guess the icon will be a function, if anything. That would return any. This might exist, it might not. Yeah, so it'd be like that. No, I've never used Roblox TypeScript. I also have essentially zero TypeScript experience, very, very little. So it just doesn't sound appealing to me, but I know some people live by it, so. I found the fish in the toolbox. I won't make items for a while. I don't really know. I haven't figured it all out yet. I think this is it. Technically, I could also have tree. Which, like, I guess I should. Your newest project, like the one I'm working on right now, like this button game. You think about moving to a new house? We've been thinking about it, but the thing is, like, our location is just so good. I really like where we're living right now. Like, I like that I'm able to walk to Chipotle. Or, like, just walk and get lunch, or walk and get dinner, or whatever. Walk to the grocery store, that kind of thing. Walk to the gym. So it's like, yes, we could move to a place that's a lot nicer, but then I would also lose that ability. And then also my fiance would have to drive into work instead of being able to walk to work, so... I don't really spend much money on anything. I'm a pretty frugal, content person. I buy things when I need them. I just renewed my driver's license like 2 months ago, and it was pretty easy. It was not expensive. Okay, so here's the plan. And then I go silent. Okay. Plan is each button has its own tree, which is defined here. Inside the tree, you have root, the root tree. There can be subtrees inside of each tree. Subtrees always point back to the root tree of the button. That's what I've kind of set up here. So let me just, technically this should not really be called a root. I should make this, yeah, StarterGui was a solar project until after release. And selling StarterGui? I already did. It's the same deal like as before. I mean, technically I still own it. I sold a portion of it, I should say. I did that a while ago. Yes. So a subtree will always point back to the root tree. What's the most complex systems test mechanic you made on Roblox? Yeah, definitely crash bots. Oh, I just got rid of that because no one was asking that question. The answer is no, still, but no one ever asked it, so I just got rid of it. People are asking that for like a day or two because someone posted that I was on Twitter. Shut up. Oh, dumb. Okay, I think everything is set up. I guess these should be unique. Yeah, I got the new VS Code update. It's whatever, I guess. Just saw you did Vector Robotics. Did you ever win any state or worlds? Yeah, I was back-to-back state champs in Minnesota. I was captain of the team. I loved Vex Robotics. It was like the only thing I cared about in high school. Shut up, illusions. These are Razor something. Okay, upgrade tree. We'll get the active button ID and then the active. I guess the active whatever this would always just be root when we first start. Yes. Which I suppose I should put this in the slice. So yeah, I'll say. Subtree ID will be a Vide source of technically I should really use upgrade. Well, let's do this. So much for using enums. We used to do 7-hour streams. Yeah, I did use the stream a lot longer. Okay, so basically I want to create a new tree whenever the your active button ID or your subtree ID changes, right? Everyone's in agreement on that? I guess what I would actually rather do is consolidate it into one value. Okay, wait, let me think. We need to dynamically create the trees depending on the values, and then they need to delete themselves. In menu, am I doing it using Vide? I am. Well, how am I handling it when close the menu? Because it stays open. I guess they're creating their own things, though. Yeah, never mind. Oh, wait. I'm just thinking about this bad. We just loop through everything. I was thinking we would have to dynamically create them, but we can just loop through upgrade trees like this. Loop through trees. For each tree, loop through all subtrees, and for each subtree we create an upgrade tree. Simple enough. Yeah. And then we just give them the active button ID and the subtree ID, and then based off of those values, it should just be able to determine if it should exist or not. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I'll say local trees, or tree. Yeah, trees is fine. Local trees. And let me just loop through. I'll say upgrade tree. Let's say tree ID or button ID. Upgrade trees in upgrade trees. Hello? Why can't I? Why does it not exist? What? Hello? Shut up, illusions. So dumb. Why does this not work? Wait, do I literally just need to regenerate the source map? No? Hello? It's running. Upgrade tree exists, but upgrade trees does not. What? It is. Dude, what? This is so weird. Hey, it's there now. Okay. It was very strange. Okay, so we loop through upgrade trees dot upgrade trees or dot trees, get button ID upgrade trees, and then we loop through upgrade trees. So this would be subtree ID, tree in upgrade trees, and then here we can just say table.insert. And we could just create the tree right now. Function upgrade tree. Upgrade tree, and we pass in the button ID and subtree ID. String and subtree ID, which is also a string. And then table.insert trees, upgrade tree, and then we just return trees. I don't know what to call this. Upgrade tree UI. Component. Components. I guess, wait, we don't actually return trees. We would return basically the parent frame. Which would just be the size of the string. Do we use auto-scaled frame here? Do we need auto-scale? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter. And then we have trees as a child of this. And then we need to keep track of the size as well. So let me, inside of here, we have the background, we have this. This Z index should be 2. We'll also need the upgrade tree here. And we can pass in this open. Upgrades menu open is Vide source. Boolean. Okay, and then I actually want to turn this into props. And then we can pass in menu open, upgrades menu open, and then define type upgrade tree component props button ID string. Subtree ID is also a string. Tree is this. Menu open is this, and then we can just pass this here. Props. We could also pass this in. I think we should. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we'll also need basically the position and the zoom. I'm gonna take a peek at this code just to make sure I'm thinking about this right. How am I doing the zoom on this? Okay, so we have one. Okay, we do make this an auto scale frame. And then what? Upgrade tiles container. Container is what? A frame with a scale here. I'm gonna pause, okay. I wonder if it'd be more efficient to use UI scale. But create a container, which is a child of an auto-scaled frame. Auto-scaled frame is upgrade content. Which should be in upgrades root here. Create image label, which is the background. Yup. Here we could create an auto-scaled frame and put everything in it, including this button, right? Yeah. Auto-scaled frame here. Well, I guess because these are in a slide frame, they don't need to be in an auto-scaled frame. Okay. That makes sense. Because slide frames use autoscaled frames internally. So I could just keep this how it is here, and then upgrade tree would basically have a container here. So I'll make basically a let's just name this scale. And it will just be a Vide source. And then I'm thinking we do I have a UI scale in here? Vide create UI scale scale equals scale. This I really want to call zoom. And then position. Is it just a UDIM2? Yeah. Okay. And then I think this will work. Okay, cool. Subtree ID. Equals upgrade slice. Subtree ID. Be consistent with this. And then also menu shown. Upgrade slice dot upgrades open. Oh, I guess never mind. Just and props dot menu open. Okay. So this will be if the current tree is shown or not. And then if the current tree is shown, basically we then would create a tile, which I'm just gonna say upgrade tile, return function end, so I don't get errors. And inside of here we'll say return Vide.show shown upgrade tile guess we should do function and technically I'm just gonna do that. It does create a new one. And then return upgrade tile shown equals shown. What else do we need? The button ID. Do we need the button ID though? I don't think we do. I don't think we even need the subtree ID. We just need the tree. Oh, you know what? This needs to be in a loop. We need a loop through everything in the current tree. We'll say local tiles. Loop through tree. Upgrade ID. Upgrade in tree. So loop through the current tree. We have upgrade ID and upgrade. We would then say and then we just pass upgrade ID and upgrade into prop.tree. Could use Vide in this. No. Does the tile control its own shown in this case? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We don't do Vide.show inside of here. We do it inside of the tile itself. Because I don't think I can add this, because this is going to return... Does this return? If this is nil, what does Vide.show return? Like, I guess, could I just add this? Could I just do table.insert here? Like, could I do local tile as this? I mean, it is saying it's a function. So maybe... And I could just say table.insert tiles tile. And then return tiles. And then we pass in, I'm using Rojo. Upgrade ID is upgrade ID. And upgrade is upgrade. And then when this gets unmounted, we wait, I don't know, 3.3 seconds. I'm gonna use Argon because Argon didn't exist when I put it up. So I have not felt the need to use it. Like I haven't had any shortcomings from Moho. Okay, so we see if it's shown or not. Of Jake's end. See if it's shown or not. Create the tiles table. Pass in. See, this is what I'm a little. I don't know if I should have the Vide show here or in the tile itself. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't think it makes a difference. Depends what your definition of front page games. I feel like a lot of people say front page games when they're talking about the top 10 games. I've had multiple, like, top 50 games. I've had one top 10 game. I guess Defender's Depot... No, Defender's Depot was not top 10. It was, like, top 20, I think. It's always the goal, random person. Upgrade ID and upgrade. The upgrade ID will be a string. Upgrade will be a upgrade trees dot upgrade. Thing is, we need to know if it's owned or not. So maybe we do control the shown through here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. So we need to know the actual entire tree, because we need to be able to traverse through it. So I should pass the tree to this as well. Yeah. Didn't exist at first. Okay. Oh. This is just one upgrade tree. I'm gonna call this the root upgrade tree, and I'm gonna export type upgrade tree is this part. We need to know the button ID. Yeah, 100% need to know the button ID. Okay, so then inside of your data template, for button stats, if you own it, we also need to know the upgrades. Which would just be if you own the upgrade, it's just true. So then when we buy the button, we need to say, this is gonna get kind of sloppy, I guess. Well, okay, I've always actually really hated this, but I'm gonna come up with a better way to do this instead of lazily loading it. Maybe we actually just generate this on join. Make sure you have the latest button info. Yeah, don't love that, but oh well. I mean, I kind of actually wait. Low key, I think it should be. We should use Vide.show here. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't want to have to be doing this logic if the thing doesn't even exist. So it's gonna basically have like two Vide.shows. One for if the thing even exists in the first place, and then second to actually do the math, like calculating if you own the upgrade, if you own the previous one, yada yada yada. But what's interesting is we'd still care about this for fade out reasons. Yeah, okay. And then what we can do is say local upgrades for owned upgrades. Should I not just do that in here though? This would then pass into there. And we only have one change callback. That's fine. And we don't need button ID for anything. But you need upgrade ID. I prefer if button ID isn't needed to be known actually. Yeah, okay. Get rid of button ID, pass in owned upgrades instead. And then inside of here, this should be a Vide.source of string Boolean. So we need to see at what point how deep in the tree we are and at what point do we have it unlocked. So when owned upgrades changes, we basically need to recalculate this value. Which is like, if we own the upgrade or we own the previous one, then it's shown. Or we own 2 steps back, then it would be a question mark rather than showing what it actually is. If that makes sense. So I could make a like local steps from own is Vide.source 3. And then what we'll do is say Vide.effect. I guess it's only changing based on owned upgrades. So we don't even need to use this. We can just derive this. Yeah. To derive from owned upgrades. So local owned upgrades. Okay. If owned upgrades, upgrade ID. Be 0. It's 0 steps from owned, and then what we would do instead is basically step our way backwards up to n equals 3. So I could say for I doesn't, we don't even need I, so I'll just say for underscore equals 1 to 3, and then we step back. So we would need like current upgrade or current step. Is props.upgrade. And then what we do is we step. So on step, we get the dependency. We do current upgrade.dependency. I mean, wait, why do we even need to do this? So inside of here, steps 0. I guess we start at 0 and we say if current upgrade, or if current upgrade, if owned upgrades of current upgrade ID. Yeah, I would rather do this. Current upgrade ID is props.upgrade ID. If you own the current step, then return steps, right? Otherwise, we go to the next one. We get the current upgrade. We'll go current upgrade would be props.tree of current upgrade ID. Then we get the dependency. If the next upgrade or it's equal to root. Upgrade trees.enums.root. So we just set the next upgrade ID to the current dependency. Loop through. Otherwise, we just return 99 or something. I guess we should do like 4. An upgrade, props. Get the current upgrades dependency. They always have a dependency. Yeah, root dependency. Okay. I think this works. If it's a root, this has root as well, right? Yeah, dependency is, oh. Oh, okay, root upgrade cannot be called root. Okay, so then we can say or steps from the owned greater than or equal to 4. You know what, just greater than 3. Less than or equal to 3. Good. Okay, what's a little weird is we do need to step through the tree again to derive its actual position. And steps from center. So like this feels a little wasteful to do this. Steps from owned. I guess instead of doing a for loop, we could say this is a source. Steps from owned, let's say, I don't know, 99. And we could say vide.effect, which is kind of what I was going to do at first, and say local steps is 0, and then change this to be a while. Thing is, wait. We only need to calculate that once ever. Steps from center. Wait, what? What does steps from center achieve? Is this not something we could derive once on initialization? Seems like it is. And what does that give me? Why is that useful? We need the actual position as well. Again, can derive that once on initialization. So I can go back to deriving this instead of the while. That's good. And inside of the actual tree, once, when we return tree here, we're also gonna have position and steps from center. And then we'll derive it here. So we'll loop through every tree inside of upgrade trees. So for button ID, button upgrade trees, in upgrade trees, do, for tree ID, sub tree ID in button upgrade trees. I guess just upgrade tree. And then we have the actual upgrade. For upgrade ID, upgrade in upgrade tree. So we loop through upgrade trees, get red here, okay. Then we loop through subtree to get upgrade trees. Inside of each upgrade tree, we're looping through upgrade ID and upgrade. Then we're able to traverse backwards. Local function, calc, initialize upgrade tile data. From here, we're able to step through. So while we need the tree, do we need the upgrade ID? No, we just need the tree. If dependency equals root dependency, then break. The current dependency is root dependency. Then we stop. Otherwise, we get next. Free dependency. We do need to see the position. We add position from current upgrade. So we actually just say current upgrade equals tree dependency. This should be current upgrade as well. Current upgrade tree dependency. So this just gets the next dependency, and then we iterate steps. From there, we also need to get the position before we get the next, though. So positions should basically just be size. Top right would be pause x negative y half. This be negative, negative. Top would be 0, L, negative. Spot right, pause, pause of half. Spot left, negative X. Pause Y. Spot, pause Y of full. So now we get the side. Turn upgrade dot side, and then we say pause plus equals file positions of side. And this will get us. Okay, so then once dependency is root dependency, we do nothing. Do we add one step there though? I think we would, regardless, right? Maybe not. Math.abs, give me abs. What about math.larp? How much? Wait, can you do that? New function just dropped. Player 3, the third color Roblox added. You know, way back, you could only use the colors that Roblox provided, the brick color. Merge it with the actual math library. Wait, can you actually do that? I guess I never really thought about it. Is math literally just a table? You print math? What? No way. You can print math. I mean, it makes complete sense. I don't know why I never thought about this. You could say math.larp. No, it's a read-only table. There we go. It doesn't show up. Math.larp. My favorite function. Okay. I think I did it, by the way. Actually, yeah, I can just do a button. Print game? Wait. Why do I feel like this is gonna like crash my studio? What? Oh, because the game name is called Button. That makes so much more sense. I forgot that this file was called Button. that it? Is that all I need? Anchor point. Oh, that's not how that works. But it should. Hi there, it depends on what it is. If there's things that need to be passed around, like if the upgrade menu is open or the current selected subtree ID, I create slices that hold the sources, or in some cases, term atoms if they're used outside of the Vide, whatever they're called. Vide root, or I can't think. Scope, the Vide scope. Good luck, Mark. Okay, so how many lines of code did I just write, and what are the odds that this even remotely works? Place your bets. Oh, okay. Wait. This error doesn't count. This error doesn't count. It's because I don't know how I'm gonna do this actually. Like each button needs to have like, I guess for now I'm just gonna do this. Different error. Attempted to index nil with upgrade tile 19. Oh, that's not my fault either. I mean, it is, but it's not. I just never passed props. I tried to assign a table to the image. Genius. We're getting close. I can feel it. Oh, come on. I really... Wait, what? Where did I assign a UDIM2 to a vector? Here, probably? Genius. Be really great if I could use strict mode, right? Yo! What did I do for the tile size on here? I did the same thing. Wait, what? Why is it so crooked? I guess what is the 187 by 168? I guess what I should do... One 187, 168. I also want to add some padding here. So if this is that, then tile size would be I don't know. Doesn't matter. Too much padding. Let me also zoom in. I can't see. Where am I going? Oh, that's why I'm so confused. VS Code's in the wrong spot. Too much padding. Too much padding. Probably fine once I add the stroke onto it. 247228. Two 47228 is what? $187. The 247 divided by. I guess. Wait. Why don't I just do this? Two two eight 168 168 228. Reduce the whatever a little bit still. We're getting somewhere though. And maybe reduce hover a little bit too. Would hex size over 3 not be better to auto adjust the hex size? No. Because then you're updating every single hex rather than the parent frame. Oh, for the padding. Maybe. The padding I'm just guessing on. Blap, what's up, dude? Yeah. When did you get a new Discord server? Yesterday I made it because I made it for like development. The other server I feel like is only for like my games. When I don't really like, it's hard for me to interact if I want to do like it's an announcement for like my dev streams. I don't want a bunch of like players showing up. They are annoying. Yeah, clap. Please do. I'll give you admin or whatever. If you want to. Dude, I've been bad at Discord forever. I don't know. I need to make an admin role though. One sec. You can pick your own color. Oh, the welcome channel doesn't even work. Bro, dude. So bad. There, I give you admin role. Go back to the Crashbots days. Yeah, it was a lot more technical back then, I feel like. Okay, let's do the scrolling and zooming just to make my life easier. And I'm just gonna do a little bit of this, you know, if you know what I mean. Should I just make this a hook? Yeah, I'm gonna make this a hook. This seems awful. Yeah. Wow. What do I need player go? Oh, I remember. Yeah, dude, this was a pain. Oh my god, I remember this. This was the biggest pain. Preferred input. That should just be a global platform or UI sources. Preferred input source, yeah. Yeah, dude, I had to do some jank stuff to get this to work. Because otherwise you can't scroll on mobile if you start the scroll on a button. It was so jank. Input ended time. my god, that's right. Holy moly. This was a pain. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, this was... This was brutal. You know what? It'll work still. That's fine. Like, this isn't gonna actually break anything. It is jank as hell, but... Grid slice. That moving. Grid slice dot shown. This will just be upgrades open. Oh wait, that's a charm atom. Upgrade slice, input ended time. No? I actually don't know what we need. I guess 0. We have to use Vide charms. Yeah, I am for this actually. Use touch preferred. What even is that? Active upgrade. What is active upgrade? I pass in active upgrade. Oh, that's the upgrade that you have clicked. Which should just be this. Is touch preferred? What even? Literally just a comparison? Yep. Genius. Okay. Jesus, dude, this code is rough. But I don't want to have to recode this. And then I'll just return those two. This was like hell to get working the first time. Because the issue is that when you like click to drag, if you're clicking on a button, then it doesn't register it as like a click to drag. You need to then like not allow you to click the button, if that makes sense. And then like you can't, there is no hover info on client or on mobile, so then you need to come up with like a new stuff for mobile. It's bad. And I can already tell, so in the upgrade tile, we are gonna need upgrade slice moving. Yeah, we need like all of this BS. But that's okay. And then we can just do inside of upgrade trees. Why did I put this in here? And I want this to be more rigid. 0.75. Maybe not that rigid, never mind. R9, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I make the UI. Okay. Yeah, dude, I don't even want to look at this code. And then making this work for gamepads was a whole nother thing. You didn't like the springing panning? Really? I feel like it's a bit weird if it's... super rigid. And everything else is so springy. You guys like the pan just being instant? I guess it's not bad. What was your solution to the drag not registering on buttons? It's complicated. That's why I copied it and pasted, because it was so annoying to get working. You'll see. I mean, you have seen. There's like, I was tracking basically when the input ended, because you don't want it to actually count as them clicking the button either. Like, it's... You liked it, Springy? Oh god, there's no winning. What if I make it fast? I don't like that. How about that? It's, I think, snappier than Slime RNG. I don't honestly remember. Okay, and then no, you can't. Roblox doesn't have SVG, although people have been asking for it for years and years and years. Why? Asking the wrong person, I don't know. I recommend you using my new one. mcall. I think the old one goes more in depth into, like, the use cases of it. The new one is a complete overhaul of, like, how you interact with it. Gears for tad mismaps, yeah, that's true. Where are the external emojis in the server? Oh, do I not have them enabled? They work for me, but probably because I'm admin or whatever. We have to add them? Dude, I don't... Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Anyways. Why does that not look centered? But it is. Whatever. What's next? We need to add the actual icons, the cost, different colors. If you've owned it, the hover data. I think that's it. Mobile buying is different than PC buying, but we don't necessarily need to do that. But maybe we could, maybe we should. Let's start with name, which I now realize I forgot to add. Upgrade tile. We need the name. Let's do the title name. So text will be props.upgrade tech. Oh, that name, I mean. Desmo developer. Brew. I don't know if we even want a drop shadow on this, to be completely honest. I mean, we did have it in there. Is it needed though? It does add quite a bit of overhead. on TT. What is TT? Oh. Outline drawing mode. Like scale or something? And then we should call the... Yeah, I've been using Vide since Slime RNG. I like Vide a lot. Vide coding. True. Wait. We're not vibe coding. We're Vide coding. .3D looked buns? Bro, the 3D didn't make it past the concept phase. Can't judge it based off that. I made the Discord yesterday. Celius, hi. This is looking really nice, says Sniper Killer. Thank you. No, my DMs are not open. Managing level 100 in Discord? Are there... Does Discord have levels? The thing? Didn't you already make this system for multiple of your games? Yeah. And... Leaf, can you open DMs? No. Why not? Because I get spammed. Wait a minute. Never mind. Bro drifted off for a second. Bro. Mod mail, what is that? No, I haven't seen either. Icon? Yeah. I feel like that's disgusting though, Carl. I know that this is technically allowed, but dude, that is so gross. Where'd the icon go? Do I need to define a size? It's... Oh my god, I'm so smart. Put the padding on this. What is padding supposed to be? EDIM. Derp was dissing on me? Classic cope. Wow, he's too scared to 1v1 me. Too scared to 1v1. Bills to pay, really. One v one in MCSR Minecraft speedrunning. Oh wow, this tutorial looks familiar. Oh wow, why does his look so bad? He always copes so hard, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's all in good fun, MV. In good spirit or whatever. Oh, they all need a description too. Oh my goodness. Why you low-key UI mogging him, bro? Bro, you're the one that said it. Let's just put it that way. Oh, did the music end? That means I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's a 5-hour mix. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, let's hear it. He's gonna tab out so fast. Look at it. What? No, they can't hear you. They cannot hear you. He's banned and he's crying about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna end stream, guys. I'm gonna end stream. I think everyone should go check out Dirt Monster. Say Leaf sent you. Everyone go check out Dirt Monster. Everyone say Leaf Raid. Alright, give him, he needs help with his coding. He needs help coding, so go and help him code. He loves to you know, get feedback, and he's not very good at coding, so just, you know, help him. I'm gonna end stream here though. It's been real. Go check out Dirt Monster. Say Leaf Raid. He'll love it. All right. Later.